Or hello everyone, welcome back to the stream. Let me transition the scene right now. I think we're ready to go. Yep, so today is December 12th, January 12th, 2024. And the plan for today, we're gonna focus solely on Afterimage. We're gonna be doing a lot of practice for Afterimage today. Specifically, any percent. We'll be just going through some of the sections that I've got in mind for today. None in particular, pretty much just everything we're gonna run through. And if I'm feeling good, we can get in a few runs. Although we'll see about that. We'll have to evaluate along the way. But yeah, that's the plan for today. Hope you guys enjoy it. And as always, let me know if the audio is good or not in the chat, or if you just want to talk about anything or whatever. I'm here. Just let me know. All right, let's get started then. So we're gonna start from a fresh save. Keep things simple for now. Yeah, let's go for it. I was about to pull up a live split, but figure out I don't have it open right now. We're just gonna. The part I want to practice over though multiple times is guider, because I think that's the first guider that is. I think that's an area where I can use more consistency than I have currently. And also, actually, before we sorry Ifri, I know I interrupted you, but before we actually continue along, I remembered something. So I was thinking about this today during the afternoon. And also during a couple of other runner streams. And when I'm streaming, right, I use the same setup in terms of the graphics and all of that as I do when I'm playing the game normally. And that could be a bad thing, because obviously the computer dedicates resources to streaming, specifically to OBS in my case, as well as to the game. And I'm running the game right now, as you can see, on borderless windowed. Which not necessarily the best graphics option, but I started thinking about whether there's like something better to hopefully make the game run more smoothly, because sometimes I do look at the frame rate and it stutters a little bit. It's even stuttering right now, which is pretty unbelievable. I mean, I'm not running too much stuff in the background, but I am running enough in the background where it might throttle in that manner a few times. So I want to mess around with not full screen, no, please. I think in Windows 10, windowed mode or anything that's not full screen forces VSync on, which could be a problem for us. And I want to see, what are these? So I always have it on ultra, right? But I want to try medium. We'll stick with borderless. But I want to try medium. And the game's going to look noticeably worse, but I do want to see how it looks. We're actually not going to do a save file proper yet. We're going to do a full game save, a clear file, if you will. I want to see if it's any different. I mean, it still looks good. You can tell it's definitely a little bit worse graphics wise, but it looks good still. Now I can already see that it's still stuttering, and I'm not sure if it's, again, because I'm playing on borderless, or because I'm because of my graphics settings being like medium or whatever. I doubt medium is the bigger deal compared to borderless, right? Because again, anything that's not full screen is going to force VSync on, which this game doesn't have an option explicitly for turning off VSync. So I do want to, while we're in the save file, I do want to see these differences. So just need to make sure it doesn't stop showing stuff on the screen, because that can happen. Yeah, we'll try full screen. It might still stutter, but I don't know. The nature of this game, right, is that there's not like rooms like you might see in other Metroidvanias. So what this game has instead are areas, and it loads the areas as you enter them, as you like go through them. It loads them kind of on demand. And you know, obviously on PC, it's not a big deal. Most gamers rigs have good enough specs to be able to support what this game is doing in the background, but still can't help but notice that there are stutters sometimes in certain spots and areas. Like, it stuttered a little bit here. And again, not a big deal most of the time during the run, but if this is what is causing the infamous boat bug, then it's not giving me any additional assurance, to be honest. Like, we can try what this looks like. This just makes it look blurrier, to be honest. Which, I don't know if that makes a difference, to be honest. And I'm still not noticing a big difference either. In the stutteriness going away. It just seems like anytime you're moving fast in these exact like load spots, the frame rate can drop, and even more so if you know, you're doing other stuff while playing the game. So I don't know. I'm gonna try something. It might mess up the stream briefly. So give me a moment, guys. I know I should have done this really off stream. I didn't plan on doing this at the beginning of the stream, but just give me one moment. We'll get the practice in after this. I'm gonna change the refresh rate of my monitor. I'm gonna try 60 hertz. Stream might go away briefly. Don't know. Let's see. If this doesn't work, then, you know, whatever, it's fine. But the game always matches the frame rate of the monitor's refresh rate, so we're kind of taking that into account. Okay. Let's try this. And we'll keep the max settings on just to see how things are. And we'll just play like this for a bit. See how it goes. Oh. I see. So you saw that I'm not sure if you guys saw that, but the load was a little longer. And right now the game just straight up feels slower to me. I don't know. It just feels like much slower on 60 FPS. Don't know how to describe it, but even though it's consistent right now, it's not like fluctuating whatsoever. I don't know if I want to play on this because this is just too slow compared to what I'm used to. Yeah, still stuttered a little bit, so I don't know. I'm gonna go back. So I'm gonna change my refresh rate back to 120. Okay, let's see how this goes, and we'll try that. That was a noticeable difference. Goodness me. Like, I'm surprised at how big of a difference it felt. Just not even with the other graphic settings in game, but just with the frame rate. Because again, normally I play on 120, and cutting down in half, I didn't expect it to produce that dramatic of a difference. In any case, yeah, it's weird. That load is way shorter on 120. I wonder why.
These annoyances are all throughout these woods. Hey, Reed, do you remember how to use that sword?
I wonder if the frame rate affects boat as well. I don't know. That'd be interesting. And I'm not sure how I can change this monitor's refresh rate to something not the values that Windows has. That's not something I've like really experimented with. I guess I should try that on my own off stream a little more. But for now, let's continue some practice.
How is it possible?
Yeah, so far I don't really feel the difference with full screen. I mean, again, VSync is supposedly forced to be off, or not? No, VSync is supposedly forced to be on when you're doing windowed mode. In this game, also, this is whack. Oh my goodness. Anyway. Yeah, I don't know.
Do not leave.
Yeah, I might have to look further into these graphics things on my own. I plan on looking at them right after I got from work, but fortunately didn't have time. Hey Stormclaimer, what's up? Oh my goodness, your name is so long that, okay, I need to just adjust my scene, but it's funny. Anyway, how are you doing?
I'm doing alright. Today was a wild day.
Oh, was it?
Um,
Oh, yeah,
took it easy.
sorry, if only if you're comfortable saying it, because we're streaming.
yeah, I know. Today I took a final exam.
Mhm.
And I stayed up at 3 a.m. because I had motivational paralysis, where it's just like I should do something, but I can't. And I feel bad, and I keep going. And I was supposed to sleep earlier, but then like whatever. So woke up at 6, 7 just to take the exam. I mean, I did pass the exam. And then I
Congrats.
watched huh?
Oh yeah,
yeah.
congrats, yeah.
And I watched last chance qualifiers on Tekken. PDX got 3rd place because, well, he had to face it as Kuma player, so. But America's on the leaderboard. Go Crush. And it's also snowing outside, so.
Snowing. Oh my goodness.
Yep.
Makes sense. I did hear the Pacific Northwest, like at least specifically British Columbia, had some negative temperatures in Celsius today. So
Holy shit, it's 29 degrees right now. Can you believe it?
yeah. Aye. Yeah. But hopefully, you feel better after you get some rest this weekend.
Oh, I'm definitely getting some rest. I was supposed to go on a date, but my date felt very sick, so we rescheduled to next week. And also, it's gonna be snowing, so there's not much fun. There's not much to do. So
Right. Got it.
out here watching some Afterimage. Ooh.
Yep. I'm gonna be practicing this boss for a long time, but if if all goes well, then I'll be doing some runs today.
You hear that, Chad? He's got the runs.
Oh
So-
dear.
Make sure to take 30 to an hour breaks. As this guy's packing. Too much Chipotle, everyone. E. coli flavor.
Oh my goodness. I did have Chipotle today though.
Very nice. Yes, we can get up with it.
Give me one moment, guys. I just need to reload the save.
How did Street Fighter 6 fumble so hard? They had one job, and that job is to make free skins.
They're charting so much, and people started to make, mods with their own skins, right? So, I guess they're banning mods now. Effectively.
What a mess.
Keep forgetting not to kill her so that I don't have to do this over and over. Ah, messed it up. This might be too loud. Let me see.
Music too loud? Blast it, yeah, even more. Come on, bump it up. Come on, everyone, pump it louder. Bump it louder. Turn up the radio. Let the stereo ride. No, dude. Like, I wish this never happened to me, but I was so messed up during my, hours before the exam started. I started listening to like 2010s era music. That means really horrible Black Eyed Peas music and whatever is out there.
Sounds like fun. Sounds like
No, it's not fun. They defined a generation where that generation never needs to be defined except if it was for LMFAO. Now that was music, right? Because the more I listen to Black Eyed Peas, the more I realize how basically bad they are as a music group. Except for like some songs, or like one or two, or possibly two, but the rest of it is abhorrent. That I had to sit down and say, wait a second, this ain't fire, this is trash, this is campfire, this is like Bunsen burner fire, this is not good. Like, Pump It is a good song, but then you have The Time or Dirty Baby, like, I hate the time of my life. And don't get me wrong, they ripped a lot of composition from different songs and they just spun it their own as if they were trying to fool their audience. And for some reason, they managed to re-tap into the audience, except the audience is Hispanics. So...
Oh, got it. Yeah.
And their song that just came out 3 months ago has AI art in their video. Like the entire music video was AI art. That's how abysmal that group is. And
Well,
guess what? They made millions and millions of dollars through the simplicity of being basic. Like, imagine trying so hard to be so underground because of how bad the music industry is that it's so easy to exploit if you just follow simple directions.
Yeah. Wow. How the mighty fall.
Oh, it wasn't just a mighty... No. LMFAO was a mighty fallen. Black Eyed Peas bounced back up, but like with like even more obnoxious steps.
Oh, okay.
I'm talking people like MF Doom, who was your rapper's favorite rapper. But then you have Black Eyed Peas, who was just like, who are you guys again, and why do you guys still exist? Fergie ain't even there anymore. You know?
I don't know who that is. It's like he's like a prominent vocalist.
Fergie? Oh
Yeah.
my god, you don't... Wait,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Do you know the members of Black Eyed Peas are?
No, not by the top of my, not off the top of my head.
It's will.i.am, Fergie, Apple the App, and I always forget the fourth member. His name is Taboo. They initially, Kim Hill was in their group, but then when they got picked up, they had a very aggressive change. Kim Hill was not in favor of being overly sexualized, so she quit. So they have a new person named Fergie. And this is where they pretty much define a generation. And then Fergie left, and some person named, I don't know, someone is a new member, so J. Ray Soul, yeah. I'm sure you heard of the songs like let's see some discography. Like Where's the Love? You know that song?
Yeah. To be honest, I don't know by the name that you're saying. Not
Yeah,
to
I
say-
could-
Yeah, go ahead.
I can just sing it, but it's like people killing, people dying, children hurt, you hear them crying, you know.
Okay. Yeah. I'm not sure if I can recall that song exactly, but don't worry. Go ahead.
Dude, it's old. That song was like listening on the radio while you're going to work as your mom drops you off to school. Old.
Yeah, that probably sounds too old for what my parents listened to, so I probably wouldn't have heard it. If it was like from the 2010s, then yeah, it's likely that I've heard it. But
Or like, let's get it started, ha! Let's
Yeah, I've heard
get
that.
it started in here.
yeah,
Did you know that's not the actual title?
no.
So, okay. The actual title was Let's Get R Word.
Oh,
So back then,
yeah,
it didn't mean to be an offensive term for people with Down syndrome.
right.
Instead, it just meant go crazy, go stupid because you drink too much.
Mm-hmm.
So, they had to make a clean version, and all they did was re-record the lines and say, let's get it started. And the entire song is just like, what is even going on? Because the first line is, in this context, no disrespect. That is a line that started all because of that one word. And that one word is the R slur.
Oh my
So
goodness.
everything in the song doesn't make sense. Like, go around, get stupid. It's like, why would you get stupid? Because when you put the R word in, it's just like, oh, that everything makes sense now because everyone's having too much fun. But no.
Yeah, yeah.
And then this is where they had what they consider one of their best albums called The End, where it has like, I got a feeling that tonight's gonna be, or like, I got the boom boom pow, I got the, you know, shit like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, like yeah, they were considered good in that era, and then 5 years later they come back again, but everyone hated them, and then they came back again, but this time singing to a Spanish-speaking audience. So
I see.
That it was a very interesting era I wanted to explore, and the more I explored it, the more I hated it. The more I hated it, I became resentful because I said, "This is what I grew up with. These songs suck."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I started just, and then I started going down deeper to the rabbit hole, where I was learning about LMFAO. You know, the guys who made Party Rock Anthem.
Mm-hmm.
And just watching the decline of their career because they decided they were not having fun and they were getting sued here and there. They like, it's painful to watch, and just like, these were the guys who also defined a very party generation, where EDM was initially underground, but now it was like the mainstream, and they pretty much popularized it. And that, I mean, it was great. Like I remember like pretty much the majority of lyrics, but once they broke off, yeah, that's it. Like there's no reunion, there's no hope. So it's been like 10 years. I don't know, that was a very weird dive of me just coping with exams just by listening to really terrible music that once defined a generation, and I never want to return back again.
Honestly, totally fair. Dude, people in oh, okay. Sorry. Never mind. People when I was in middle school used to love pop so much. And I'm talking like Dynamite, you know, what was the other song? Man, I memorized the lyrics for that because we had to do a dance for it at dance festival. So dumb, but
Yeah.
it was like a Brit boy band, something like that. I can't remember the name of the song or band right now, but yeah. Okay, I understand now. Pop is, it's weird too because pop has gotten worse since then.
Dude, believe me, I tried listening to Drake during the shower, and I was just like, how does anyone listen to this?
Right.
It's so pointless. It's so meaningless.
Beats me. How does
Like,
anyone?
this isn't some like,
Yeah.
like this isn't some like, oh, I hate rap music and they're popular. I wish it was like back in the 60s. No, it's like, no, it's like there's a good reason why Anthony Fantano does not like Drake, and it's because of how basic and unoriginal the song is. His discography is. And I'm just like, I can't listen to this. This is meaning. This has nothing. There's nothing that makes me feel good about this music at all.
Absolutely not. Yeah, I'm in agreement.
Like, I'm sure there are artists that I listen to that makes sense to me. Like De La Soul. It's a very old, like classic hip hop rap group that pretty much, you know, made stories about in their songs. And it's been I don't memorize just music, but it just makes me feel good, even though it's a product of its past. Like, it's a very basic rap, like, you know, the basic rhyme schemes, like yeah, the modern rap music, pop music, I'm not fighting with it. It's like, how do y'all just people killed each other for this music, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm talking about like ASAP Rocky, you know, death toll type of shit. You heard about that?
No.
So there's an artist named ASAP Rocky, and as he's a very prolific artist, but his fan base is very dangerous, where it came to the point where there were too many people in a concert, right? Because, you know, concert can hold so many people. Like, for example, if you have like a stadium going up to like what, 10,000 people. Because if you have like 10,000 people, that's like full house. But like if you have like 30,000, that's a health hazard, a fire hazard itself. So there was this one incident where too many people were there. Like, they were hopping over fences. They weren't buying tickets and stuff. They were just like a big mob of people, and it came to the point where there was a domino effect where people fell on each other. And when you have hundreds of people falling on each other, that's like tons and tons of meat slabs stacked on each other, and that's hard to get up. And people died because they were suffocating. Mm-hmm. And when the ambulance arrived, ASAP Rocky was like, "Yo, it's the ambulance. You know what that means? You have to get this party started." And just like everyone started getting even more party hardy, and the ambulances couldn't reach the bodies. And I think around hundreds of people were injured, and a couple people died. And that was a very abysmal time in rap history, because he broke. I think he was. I think one of the charges was. I need to look this up. It was like years ago, but this was like a. Accident. Yeah, it was ASAP Rocky's Astroworld. This happened in 2021, mm-hmm. Where, hang on. Okay, so on November 5th, 2021, a fatal crowd crash occurred at the Astroworld Festival held by, it was Travis Scott, not A$AP Rocky, I'm sorry. 10 people died, 25 people were hospitalized, 300 people minor injuries, but Travis Scott was not indicted or, you know, for inciting hazardous events. So,
I see.
people are upset.
Naturally.
Yeah, music sucks, dog.
Yeah.
I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you, man. I'm not enjoying music anymore. Sort of. No, actually, Lil Nas X's song just came out, and that shit was fire. It depends what I'm looking at.
Should try listening to math rock. You'll think differently than me. Also, I was that close to still locking her to death. I don't know if you'll watch this eventually, Tam, but I think your manip is more consistent than I thought. Like, it's super consistent. It's crazy. Really? Oh my god. Okay, let's go. That's nice. Let's get stream. Let's get another attempt on Guider, and then we'll proceed. Hi, M64. Welcome in. Thank you so much for tuning in. You discovered Death Grips a couple of years ago. You haven't listened to rap since you were a kid, but this is really strong. Strong as in like you like it a lot, or strong as in the language in it? Are you familiar with Death Grip, Strong Claymore? Death Grips? Death Grips.
Oh, Death Grips.
Yeah.
Oh, dude. It goes, yeah.
Is that how it goes?
Yeah. Yo,
Okay.
Death Grips is fire.
Alright, cool, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, crazy thing. Got it, got it. Man. Tyler the Creator, not bad either. Is that another band? I'm guessing it's another band or rapper. I know nothing about rap really. Oh, come on, really?
Not gonna reach 60 degrees tonight. Oh, no.
Yeah, funny dude. I see.
Who's a funny dude? You're a funny dude. You're watching a guy who quit fighting games and went speed running. Yeah, I love this guy. This guy's cool. All he does is drink bleach and say harsh things.
That is true. I do just say a lot of things. No, but I think he's talking about Tyler the Creator.
Oh, Tyler the Creator. Oh yeah, he's a not really Tyler. Yeah, Tyler the Creator's a really goofy dude, but he has his worth, and he's worth celebrating as a rapper and entertainer.
Ah, okay. I'm gonna do that.
Don't leave. It's my fault. Don't leave. It's my fault.
Oh, I missed a good cycle for that. Are you serious? Honestly, it feels like the game runs better on borderless windowed. I don't know.
Are you sure? I know that there's a difference in input delay with like full screen or borderless.
Yeah, definitely true. In fact, just playing, I played earlier 60 FPS instead of what I normally have, which is 120 FPS, and it felt way worse, like legit unplayably worse. I'm not even trying to exaggerate, like that was a no-go for me. But I tried it and it didn't work. It's supposed to be forced VSync off. Okay, 1 second, let me focus on this. Crap. Yeah, let me restart that. Yeah, it's supposed to force VSync on for anything other than full screen, but this game doesn't have an explicit option for VSync, so I don't know if... I have the suspicion that VSync is just always on, which sucks. Because no matter what resolution, or not resolution, no matter what graphics setting I use, it stutters a little bit, which I think is because of VSync. Kind of annoying.
Oh, are you aware of the Prince of Persia demo?
I am very aware, actually. I was thinking about getting it on Switch, but or basically I was thinking of getting it, but I can't get it on PC because I hate Ubisoft, and I was reminded of why I hate them when I saw that on PC you have to make a Ubisoft account. So if I get it, it'll be on Switch.
Have you played the demo?
I have not played the demo. I'll probably play it when I'm done grinding this game, which is pretty much when I get a TV. I'm trying to go for it this weekend. Might load the dragon. Never mind. Many people do not like this game because of the name, because we are not playing as a prince and we are not in Persia. Let's see. I saw a post on r/Metroidvania, and apparently it was locked. I'm sure you saw it, AMSUS4. There was a post about the game, just talking about the game in a review sense, and then something came up. I'll just say something came up. I don't want to get into it on this stream, but something came up, and I think it got locked. And I was like, oh, yeah. Because I saw the first few comments on it, and I'm like, yeah, I can understand why it got locked. Also, oops. We made a mistake. Okay, we're good. But yeah, that was amusing. I typically, or not typically, but occasionally browse Reddit during, like, downtime at work, and yeah, I must say Reddit is quite a place. It is indeed a place on the internet, especially r/Metroidvania. They love making their opinions known.
I love my opinion. That's why I make these posts. Give me upvotes, everyone.
Right? Nope, don't summon. Oh my goodness. House sucks so much. Dude. Alright, I forgot to... I'm so glad this is not a run, because I forgot to equip potions in my quick slot. Alice was legit the worst boss ever concocted in this game. Of course, not actually. Trust me, I'm just trolling. Don't worry. I say stuff sometimes, okay?
That was.
Alright, whatever. But yeah, Prince of Persia, I'm definitely gonna play it. I was asking a few of the streamers I frequently watch as well if they're gonna play it. Some of them said abruptly no and left it at that. Understandable. Others, like I think Jupiter Climb, said he's gonna try it. So exciting.
And another one said, get on Fortnite.
It's so funny. You don't even know that you're right, but legit, that was brought up during that moment on one of the people's streams I was watching. Yeah. It's so funny that you said that.
I was just ripping off whatever you were saying, and I was just like, oh, okay, hey, alright.
Yeah. But yeah, I will be trying it. But again, it'll be on Switch, which means I'd have to hook up my capture card and make a scene for that. I've never streamed a game from my Switch, so it's not that I can't. I just need to get it set up. Pretty much, that's all.
Yeah, I make a scene at the, at Walmart, they accuse me of stealing things. I did it, I swear. Here's my receipt of this shirt.
Yeah, pretty much. Alright, I think I want to practice Holy Grounds multiple times. Some sections coming up I want to practice multiple times instead of going through them once. Excuse me.
Whew.
Yeah, it's stuttering a lot. I'm gonna change right now to borderless. I don't like full screen. Unlike Pseudo Regalia, the new Prince of Persia even has too much help for the player. It's good that they can be turned off. Oh wow. I mean, hey, options are great. That's how you make your game more fitting for a broad audience. But still, you have to be careful about what options you provide to the players because you don't want to overwhelm them. Like, the very beginning of the game, they're like, oh, I have to comb through all these menu options that I'm not sure are relevant at the moment. So that is a thing too. Oh, come on. That mosquito did not, or that dragonfly did not like the teabag. Really? And I only survived because of a random roll. That glyph doesn't matter, but it's a confidence glyph. Oh my goodness. I am not crazy. My dash slides literally never come out in that section. It's insane. What a video game. Okay, I'm gonna go back and do it again. But yeah, AMS 4. I'll finish Pseudo Regalia, and I'll still do it blind, but I'll probably explain my full thoughts on the game in detail once I finish that up on stream, because there are a lot of things I'm a little bit disappointed about, because it's like I want to like the game, right? The game's movement and platforming are sick, but there are a couple of no-nos that the game did. That when combined, I think, dare I say, the game is a bit overrated. One second. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I think the game is overrated. A lot of people were lured by the supposedly beautiful main oh my. Anyway, a lot of people were lured by the supposedly beautiful main character, right? So it is put blinders and caused them to not look at things from a realist perspective. Qualities of the game that make it a lesser Metroidvania than it really should be. And I think that's where the game is least strong in. It's not a good Metroidvania in my opinion. Again, my opinion, right? But it doesn't feel like a good Metroidvania. It feels like a good platformer, sure. I can accept that. Okay, there we go. Finally got dash lights there. But yeah, it's a good platformer. I can agree with it. But it's not a good Metroidvania. Everything I complain about for that game are aspects of it that I think it's not as strong in with regards to Metroidvanias. So those are my frustrations. The backtracking, the lack of a map, the progression being very polarizing from what I felt. There were some abilities that seemed to do insane amounts for progressing, and some that just seemed so useless. Like, I still haven't found a good all-around use for the wall break that I picked up. I forgot what it's called. But the fact that I forgot what it's called shows how useless it is. I still remember the name of the Sun Greaves because they're so important. The wall kick. But things like, and then of course, the ground break plus high jump plus mid-air backflip. I don't know why the dev would put 3 such great abilities like that all in one ability upgrade, but I don't know. It's not a good feeling when the player gets that something like that a little late. Speaking of getting to things a little late, I don't know how I feel about making the game easy to sequence break such that people can sequence break on accident in casual play. You gotta be really careful about that. Afterimage has a lot of potential, you know, out of order areas that you can reach because they're like late game areas. Come on, really? Really? There we go. But yeah, Afterimage has a lot of areas that you can reach early because it's late game areas, but it's pretty clear that anytime you are in a situation like that in Afterimage, it's clear enough by the game that, hey, you're not supposed to be here because you get one shot by these guys. Afterimage never puts you in a position where you have to go through a dangerous, like a dangerous area for your level. You know, sorry, it's really hard forming coherent words while doing a section like this. So my apologies if I'm like just saying stuff right now. Really? Really? Oh, that's crazy. Okay, but yeah, this game, like, usually if you're gonna be entering a dangerous area, which, spoiler, happens kind of early, it's clear that you can continue progressing from other areas. And this game is very non-linear, mind you, so it's, oh my goodness, come on. Okay. Yeah, this game is very non-linear, so it's worth pointing that out because a lot of people get frustrated that there's no guidance in this game. Which, to be honest, for a lot of progression, you don't really need guidance. I think it's more so you need a change of mindset. You need to be willing to explore. And because this is a large game, that can be hit or miss for some people. But nonetheless, you're not put in a position where, like, you'll have to do something that doesn't feel right in this game. Whereas in Pseudo Regalia, despite how much freedom and openness the game has, which I love, by the way, I'm not against that. It still feels like I've done numerous things that didn't feel right, but yet I couldn't help but feel that I had to do it because, as you guys saw yesterday, I went through that dark area in Dilapidated Dungeon to pick up the thing I needed to get through the Dilapidated Dungeon. Like, does that make any sense? Like, come on. There's ways to handle it. There's ways to handle it. It can be done well, right? And I'm not saying it's a major red flag about the game. Frankly, there are worse things than that in Pseudo Regalia. Like the lack of fast travel. Oh dear. What do I do? What's the backup? Okay, we're good. But yeah, there are worse things in Pseudo Regalia, such as the lack of fast travel. Which, you know, you don't need fast travel if your game's short. Sure. Are you kidding me? Yeah, of course, I should have known. Yeah, uncompromisingly hardcore, exactly. Like, there's so many things that I'm like, should I be able to get here? Or is this something the game expects me to be able to do? Right? And I have conflicting expectations when it comes to playing that game. So I think that game would have been better off not as a Metroidvania, but just as a regular platformer. Because that's where that game obviously is at its best. Like, why did it even bother having combat? They should have just omitted the combat entirely. And keep the enemies there if you want, sure. But just remove combat. Why did they even bother? That's how I feel about the combat. I know, hot take, but some games don't need combat. That's how it goes. Even a game that is highly regarded, such as Super Metro or a lot of the Metroid games, their combat is not really intense either, except for bosses. But I'm not saying that about Metroid. I'm not saying, oh, that game should have got rid of combat. Because the combat in Metroid is not really anything that people talk about generally when they're... Oh my goodness. Stop following me. Yeah, man, I wish I could convey my thoughts a bit easier, but it's hard to do it while practicing this section. But yeah, Pseudo Regalia is a good platformer, but a bad Metroidvania, in my opinion. I want to make it clear this is my opinion, because I know how people are on the internet. They're like, this guy didn't even finish the game, and he's saying it's a bad game. But yeah. Well, I don't know. For me, it would be better if there was just more of everything. Sure. Yeah. That's fair enough as well. It seems like a great game for speedrunning. I'll say that, because the movement tech is insane. Like, I haven't even looked up speedruns, but I can already feel it while playing. Like, the tech in that game must be crazy. And that's the thing too. You're forced to engage with the tech when you're playing casually. That's what I'm talking about. Like, it's not even clear what the game expects you to be able to do in some sections. So like, when I go back to it, I'm gonna be like, okay, what's next, right? Because it feels like I full cleared a lot of areas. And you were telling me as well that I had apparently a lot of abilities, but a lot of people had the major keys already by the time they got those abilities. So I'm like, what? More bosses, more detail in the environment. Yeah, so far I've only encountered one boss. And then apparently some of the other things I've encountered were just like not even bosses, but just straight up enemy gauntlets. I don't know how to feel about that. Storm, if you're there, have you tried Pseudo Regalia before?
No, I haven't tried Pseudo Regalia.
Got it. No, yeah, fair enough, fair enough.
No, I haven't.
Gotcha. Yeah, it's a cheap game, so I guess if you're interested in trying a cool 3D platformer, it's not like I would not recommend it, but you know, it's worth understanding what you'd be getting into if you were to try it.
I saw Iron Pineapple play that game.
Ah, okay. So you kind of have an idea of whether you like it or not now.
Yeah, it's an interesting concept. It's a hybrid of Metroidvania and whatever.
Mm-hmm. Pseudo Regalia has more than 5,000 reviews, which means about 250k sales. And then for your game to have at least just 500 sales would also be good. You probably should have made the main character also free. You know? I'm gonna be real, AMSS4. I think your game will already get a number of people's eyes on it from having a female protagonist. And I can assure you guys, I'm not like trying to be weird or anything by saying that, but that is popular with gamers these days. So, and then plus the art in your game is really good, so I think again people will get their eyes on it, that's for sure. Now sales are the hard part, right? In order for sales to be generated, there has to be a good like word of mouth, I guess is the right word. Word of mouth, you know, it'd be nice for the game to catch on as a trend a little bit, you know, that kind of thing. But it seems like there are several factors for a game to like perform well in that manner, and I can definitely say that for Pseudo Regalia, it would not have performed as well as it did if not for the fact that the oh my goodness, no, you're kidding me. But yeah, it would not have performed as well as it did if not for the design of the main character of the game. That one I'm pretty confident in. I know it's a kind of crazy thing to say, and it makes it seem like I'm not giving the game credit for what it did. After all, it's a pretty good platformer, and it's not like the game doesn't have its merits. But I do think it's slightly overrated due to those things I mentioned. And yeah. 1 second. Focus on this. Oh, are you kidding me? But yeah, as I was saying, yeah, it has a lot of reviews, but let's be real, a lot of those people tried the game because of what they saw the main character look like, so that's how I feel about it. Obviously, other games can still do well. It's not like a game needs that to do well. In fact, it's a good thing that a game doesn't need that to do well. Like, for crying out loud, it'd be crazy if every game were made like that just because it's the trend among gamers right now. I would go insane because yeah. Anyway, I'm kind of rambling anyway.
Finally got you.
I mean, Afterimage is a good game too. And it has also very nice art. Yeah. And you can guess, like, honestly, if you were to guess what caught my eye about Afterimage, you probably would be able to guess in a few tries. Oh, I forgot. I need to menu this in Whispering Force. Yeah. But yeah, Afterimage caught my eye because of the art. Because at the time, the only Metroidvania I played was Harmony of Dissonance, believe it or not. Like, Afterimage was the second ever Metroidvania I played. And it was hard for me to put down this game when I picked it up. Storm Claymore and the voice call knows. Like, I was trying to, you know, I was trying to make a lot of progress. And then every time I would be in a new area and it's like massive, I'm like, whoa, like, my mind was blown every time. I really should have streamed my first playthrough of it. Only the design is good too. People have something to draw fan art from. Yeah, exactly. And that's definitely the case with Pseudo-Regalia. That's the case with this game, as a matter of fact. But this game, unfortunately, isn't as popular as Pseudo-Regalia, which is crazy. Hey, what's up, Ultimate Lotad? Thanks again for tuning in. Hope you're doing all right. Happy Friday. You love the broken rhythm in this song? I know, yeah. Yeah, Chevrolet is amazing. Trust me, AM+4, if you... I don't know, if you've not listened to a lot of math rock before, Chevrolet is a great band to listen to. They're an easy listen. It might sound complicated because there's a lot of polyrhythm and especially polymeter in some of their most acclaimed LPs. But they actually, if you just listen closely, like if you're an attentive listener in music, then you'll notice that the interlacing rhythms are very simple. And all they do is just try to develop grooves throughout a song, loop them over each other, and then have a lot of drum filling to ensure that it carries the song forward as the minutes pass by. It's a great band. Yeah, and there's also a couple of other bands I recommend if you like this kind of style, but just let me know. You know, I can talk on and on about math rock, so but yeah, let me know if you're interested. All right, what was I doing? Oh yeah, we're fighting her. True. Did we get the manip? I think we got the manip. We got the manip, yo. If I weren't so bad today, we would have killed her way earlier. But we got the manip. Like, that was a super slow kill. And it felt pretty free still. Really? I love this video game. You guys, the only reason I got a dive kick there was because I was I pressed down at one point as I was trying to jump. This game can be awesome sometimes. Specifically, the input registering for dive kick is really messed up. I'm not going to heal, even though a lot of these enemies now two-shot me with the new routing, because I just want to keep going. It's good practice. If I die, we'll start the entire thing over from Forest Forgone. But it looks like we made it to Silent Coast, so we should be fine. Nice. Oh my goodness. That was close. Nice. Without vocals, this kind of music feels too background for me, ideal for grinding on stream or working. You know, that's why I love this genre, because it gets me in flow so easily. Like, I literally have this on while I'm walking, while I'm working, right now, of course. Like, I have this on while I'm doing a lot of other activities. Oh my goodness. So it's easy for me to just focus on what I'm doing, because this as background music is great, but also I think this genre still awards attentive listening. Like, maybe not this exact song, but this genre overall, you're rewarded quite a bit for active listening, because there's usually a lot of things you can spot, like the changing time signatures. Oh my goodness. The changing time signatures, the the harsh dissonance, the rhythmic looping. Those kind of things are really satisfying to listen to, even if you're listening not attentively. So I totally get it anyway. I totally get it if you don't want to have this music on, like, all the time. But, you know, maybe you'll change your mind if you listen to it a few times while you're doing something else. Oh, oops. No, don't go away. Yeah. Somehow boat worked. No. There we go. But yeah, I'm trolling right now. But yeah, you know, honestly, music is something very subjective anyway. So everyone has their own things that they prefer. Yeah, I favor much more artistic music. So naturally, I'm gonna be leaning towards a genre like this. I'm just so annoyed that it took me this long to come across it. Because believe it or not, how many years ago now? 5 years ago, I was listening to, well, I was listening to video game music, yeah. But aside from video game music, I was listening to a lot of melodic dubstep. And I'm not, you know, nothing against dubstep as a genre, but, well, dubstep is a genre, all right. Yeah. I don't know. I don't think I really said anything there. But I'm gonna need to focus for this next section anyway. So maybe it's fine that way. Oh, we're not supposed to talent points here, technically, but I forgot to get those. So let me just get them now. Of course, the parry opener. Nice. That's a gold phase 1 battle for sure. I don't have the timer, but that would be gold even compared to yesterday's fights. Oh dear. I love this game's dive kick so much. This phase 2 on the other hand is kind of trash, but it's all good. As long as we don't die. There we go. Nice. Dubstep was loved too much in 2012 and began to be hated too quickly. Yeah, that's actually a great way to sum it up. It fell so hard after the initial bump. And unfortunately, I was not among those. Basically, I wasn't listening to dubstep when it was popular. I was listening to dubstep. Let me think back. I think when I first listened to it, it was like 2017 or 18. I think 2017. And I was very focused on a few artists, like Faux Tales, Ben Walter. Can't remember some of the other ones I listened to, but basically, literally just melodic dubstep, nothing else. So that already limited me from listening to a lot of the like quote unquote peak dubstep. I was going to say pubstep. Oh my goodness. I cannot say words right now. Okay, just give me one moment, guys. Let me get out of this crazy section. So I cannot say words in English at the moment. There we go. Okay. You recently played Saints Row 4, and it was nice to hear such energetic music again. Yeah, for sure. I'm not familiar with Saints Row 4's, basically I'm not familiar with it at all. I've heard of it, but not familiar with the game. But that's good to hear. Yeah, again, video game music is nice because it's very artistic. And usually you can find a lot of qualities in the music that make it easier to appreciate because, you know, it's music that's intended to keep you playing the game, right? Enjoy yourself, be immersed. Whereas mainstream music is not necessarily meant for that. It's meant to be catchy. It's meant to be for the trends. And oftentimes the artists don't write their own songs, so it loses that personality that it would have otherwise. And of course, those are songs proper, right, with lyrics oftentimes. So, of course, the focus is not going to be as much on the artistic side. For these songs with no lyrics, like what you're listening to right now, where it's literally just the same rhythm, right? It sounds like, oh, it's just the same rhythm over and over. Song is overrated. Kurushi Drive, you're overhyping math rock, right? But this song is cleverly simple and complex at the same time, because it's working with things called grooves, or you know, I don't know how people call them nowadays, but you know, we call these grooves rhythms. And when you got many of them going on at the same time, I think rap kind of does this a little bit, but when you have many rhythms that none of them are quite the lead, but when they're all layered over each other in a looping manner, it not only makes it easy to follow the song, but also it just rewards attentive listening. It's just so chill. It's so renewing for, you know, doing other activities with this in the background, because you can like fade in and out of listening to the song actively, which I love personally. I forgot to equip Scorching Judgment. Oh my goodness. Just need to check if parry works. That's always something I want to check in the run. I think dashing there was fine because we had a lot of space on the side she did it from. Oh, I did not expect her to do pillars. Why did she do pillars? What a walk. Oh my goodness, free. Honestly, I'm feeling good to do a run today. I didn't plan on doing runs. I planned on practicing specific sections over. As you guys saw, I was practicing a lot of Guider early. I was practicing a lot of Holy Grounds. But the practice that we've done throughout this week is making me feel really good about doing runs. So we can try to get some runs in. Let's see how they go. So yeah, yeah, Stormclaimer, I might leave the voice just to like really focus in on the run. So, but thanks for hanging out still. Thanks for coming through to the voice call. Looks like he's not there right now, so let me just add him. Forgot, can't do it on OBS when you have streamer mode on because you can't ping people. Discord is an awful app. Let's get a, you know what? Let's get a 5-minute break. I'll be right back, guys. Alright, thanks everyone for waiting. I'm back. So yeah, let's do some attempts. I'm feeling pretty good today. We'll see how they go. Hopefully we don't get destroyed by the infamous boat bug. So the scene's prepared already. I did it just before I stepped away during the break. But let me get the save file cleared. Alright, here we go. Yeah, we got a good song to start on. Very excellent. 3, 2, 1, go. Hopefully that's good. Nice. Sweet. Good start. Oh, I forgot. How did I forget that? That's crazy. First run of the day, so it's okay. Oh dear. Wow. Ah, I messed it up. That's okay. First run of the day. It's still been a good fight. Wow. That's okay. That's okay. First run. Did not expect that. Oh, that's where I'm so silly. That's the attack that we dash away from. I just had a mental burp there. We can throw that one out of the mind. Man. Alright, it's fine. We still got sub 1 somehow. Even if losing like, I think it's 2 seconds or almost 2 seconds, something like that. It might be less than 2 seconds lost from not getting the right wolf pattern. Oh my goodness. Those are the worst crouch cancels of my life. Saints Row is a funny game. That's the one where you are a president, right? I'm honestly not sure if AMSS4 is still there. Can you confirm that? Also, hope you're doing well, Retro Age. Thanks for tuning in. That's crazy. Unbelievable. I'll go this way. Messed it up. Oh, another chance. Ah, spacing was bad. It's alright, that was good. Can't believe we had 2 chances though and I messed them both up. Really? Why did she do this? I'm losing so much time for no reason. That's unbelievable. Yeah, I lost like probably 5 seconds for no reason. At the very end. Oh, your answer didn't appear? YouTube is weird sometimes. So sorry if that happened. My apologies, but yeah, yeah, I don't know if I can look at it right now, unfortunately, but insane story, you fight aliens in a simulation. Clean sub-8. That was really good. Better than my... Wait, what? No. Oh my goodness. I lost like 2 seconds for no reason. Love this game sometimes. But yeah, somehow that was better than my resting path on normal, which goes to show that my current PB, which is also the world record, I guess, has a lot of areas that can be improved. Man, my resting path must have been really bad on my normal run. Missed the cycle still. Oh my goodness. Okay, thankfully the cycle for this was still okay. Well, that's messed up. I'll do the loss safety confluence. Because it would suck to go into loss with the health I have right now. Fumbled that a little bit, but it's alright. It's alright. Missed my jump. That's unbelievable. I got a crit too that I can adjust to. Oh, this is so bad. I got lucky because those feather patterns, especially the last couple, were really good. But given all the practice we've done on loss, I'm not very happy with that. But it should still be better than my PB. But yeah, I'm not very enthused about that one. All that time was lost on loss. Really? I'm gonna get one more of this, yeah. Man. Oh my goodness. Wow, I'm gonna lose a lot of time here. Probably 5 or 6 seconds. No, no. Really? You were on phase 2. Okay, freest oust pattern in the universe. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. This split is saved. You really lucked out there. That's how it goes. Yeah, yeah. It would have been like 6 or 7 seconds had it been the average oust, but it was best case scenario oust except for the enemy. So it would have golded if not for the gas and the columns. Ah, terrible monster so far. Oh, that was weird. Well, this teardrop's probably going to lose another 2 seconds. Depends. Wolf was good, but we lost time at Monta and teardrop, so yeah, we'll see. Yeah, we're already losing time, so. Ooh. It sucks. Can't believe all that time was lost. I think that time was probably lost because of my PB having the most insane wolf known to man, so. That's probably part of it, but still. My PB was on normal anyway, so it doesn't matter. I'm not going to focus too much on the splits. I got to start focusing on the run now. sketch. Not the worst menus, but not the best. Went a little slow. Oh my goodness. I almost died for going slow. That dive kick, if not for that dive kick, I would have died. It's insane that I still lived even with that dive kick. Sick. Amazing. Can't believe that golded.
Wait! Just stay. Please.
Really? Could have gone more, but this is good enough. How did I miss it? That's crazy. Ah, that might be too close. Bruh. That's insane. At least we didn't die. Ah, what's the backup here? And this Runic Guardian is terrible too. Alright, moment of truth. Do we keep this run going or not? Oh my goodness, boat worked? Actually a first. Okay. Well, unfortunately, that death sucks. I don't know if we'll be able to save back that time. Man, it's so bad. Horse boat works on this run. I mean, it was literally good up till... Anyway, I don't want to think about it. Let's keep going. The truth is, this run can still PB. Oh my goodness, yeah, yeah. All right, we're done. It was good though, but I don't mind throwing it away because dying at Silent Coast is not good. And yeah, I don't want to be thinking about that going into Guider. You guys know how it goes. So let's try to improve the stuff that was silly from last run. Because the last run wasn't really the best run. Probably lost like a second or close to 2 seconds so far, but it doesn't matter as long as we get a good wolf lineup. Yeah, should be good. Nice. Yeah, we lost a second, so it was good that we got the lineup. Yeah, when Vala does all those parries, that's because you aren't attacking her enough, which I certainly was not doing. Like, that Vala phase 1 was not great, so come on. So close. Oh, we're good. Lost a little extra time by taking the pillar hit, unfortunately. And a little health, but the health doesn't matter more than the time. But still, that's the idea. Shoutouts to Tam for finding that one. It's a lot more consistent than I expected it to be. As long as you're really focused, you can get the full stun lock. Yeah, I had been thinking about ways to get into the corner because I noticed that too, but I never thought about using just the standard manips that we already know regarding her attack from the portal, the triple strike as well. Those are just things we should have pieced together a while ago, but it's good that we're now piecing them together. Really? Oh, my cursor was off. That was because of the bad menu a while ago. Can't believe it. Still a great time going down the elevator here. Thanks to the good guider. But again, we lost a little time earlier, so we'll see how the split looks. Did it accidentally get the health instead of the damage? Whatever. Might mess up the menus, but it's fine. Clean. What's the deal with the elevator? Yeah. So, thankfully this is a good enough section to talk about the elevator. So the elevator doesn't activate unless you step or land on it. You can't crouch to activate it. You can't stand in place to activate it. You have to literally step on it or land on it. It's kind of sad, honestly. But, you know, we speedrunners still make do with it. Yeah, that's why you saw me like wiggling on that elevator going to the slide gauntlet, because I'm trying to get the first possible... I'm trying to time the first possible time that you can step on the elevator. Or activate the elevator, rather. Yeah. It's funny. The elevators are funny in this game, but again, you know, we just make do with it. It's a lot of time loss. This sucks, man. Almost did it again, too. Wow. Alright, thankfully the cycles are not completely off. Okay, that was whack, but whatever. Come on. There we go. Unfortunately, I had to correct for that bad menu and resting path, which loses like 2 more seconds, I think. Missed the scythe, but it's all good. RNG saves the day. That should be a gold, or no, that's not going to be a gold loss because of the Field of Geo event. Oh, we already have it, so I got to change the talent menu in Town of the Exiled. Thankfully, I didn't panic and try to overcorrect for it. Yeah. Mitigated for. Thank you, Loss, for saving the day. Otherwise, we would have lost 1 billion years of time from that Field of Geo. Sus. I didn't know any backups for that, so I just had to try something, and thankfully that worked. Ooh, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure, so I'm just gonna be safe and dash over that guy. This guy should be fine still, yeah. Okay, what's going on here? I think we should just be good with these, yeah. Oh no. Okay. Oof, close. Let's see how Oust treats us this time. No, don't you dare. Okay, alright. Oof. Should be done. Hey. Love to see it. Ooh. Best oust of my life. Scary. What a crit. Okay, much better. No bonks. Minimal bonks, at least. Surprisingly, I think Monta can a good Monta can save quite a bit of time going to teardrop. I haven't timed it myself, but it definitely feels like a non-trivial amount of time given how innocuous that section seems. Thankfully, we fumbled the crouch cancel on the last one where it didn't matter. And not the first three. Okay. Yeah, those 3 seconds are because my PB was on normal. And the wolf on normal can be cycled out before it even does. It can be cycled out much quicker. And anyway, that was like the craziest wolf anyway. So, it's fine. That was a good teardrop. Love the crit. This place has cool design. I know, right? Holy Grounds is awesome, but in the speedrun it's stressful. But yeah, Holy Grounds is the place in Afterimage. For good reason. That's why it's in the dead center of this overworld. Oh no. Might have to do left corner. Yeah, unfortunate. Yeah, thankfully it wasn't too bad. Definitely not my best failure by any means. Missed it again. What's wrong with me this time? Oh my goodness, and I selected the wrong option. So wasted a little time, yeah. Why it's 10 seconds, it's because of menus, not because of anything else in particular. Close. Oh my goodness. That could have been bad. I did a dodge I normally don't do. So I should have been a bit more careful there. But thankfully we don't need a menu here other than equipping Moonlight. Ooh, might be too close. Darn it. That was actually really close. Oh my goodness, I almost died there. Not what it normally does. Thankfully we're good. Ah. What was that hitbox? Excuse me. Moonlight actually might have saved me there, based on how much health I had left, because Moonlight does give extra 10 HP. Back up. Oh my goodness, that thing is following. I'll have to change directions here. What are those crits? Oh no, I'm throwing. Thankfully we're closer to the exit now. Alright, there's the boat. We'll keep going. Oops. You guys, it's so bad.
Let's go.
The thing with all the practice, though, I'm not as tilted by the fact that it didn't work, but it's still definitely annoying. It just means I'll have to be consistent. I'd rather the run die to boat than something that's more in my control. Yeah, Retro Rage. That is the Afterimage classic. A good run, too. Would it be like that? This game's like, if you have too good of a run, then, you know, you're gonna have the boat bug. Not actually true. But that is like the unwritten law of the game. I was too far in for the wolf lineup. That's why when the boat works, you better finish the run in all your power. That's how the game goes.
Never thank you.
This week is definitely the most I've ever practiced for this game, though, so it's feels good. Sorry that you guys have to see all this again, though. But you guys will have to be patient with me. I need all your support for these attempts. That's how speedrunning goes. Really. So couldn't get the manip with this pattern, unfortunately. Oh no, redemption. Never mind, not redemption. Still pretty good. Now imagine if that other run got to the end, got past boat. Life. Yep, the true combo. These cycles are all wrecked, but I'm gonna keep the run going. I'd rather not reset as long as we don't die, because, you know, if the boat happens to work, then none of this matters. I'll still PB. But it is unfortunate, of course. Because I do think the optimizations we've been incorporating should save plenty of time, especially on Valo. But the thing is, we gotta make it to Valo, so yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Actually, now that I'm looking at the times, though, that run that made it to Valo, I don't know if that would have PB'd. The previous run, though, had potential. Not potential. That would have PB'd if we made it to the end. It was literally just boat that prevented us from getting there. The cycle will be a little off up here, but it's okay. We're still close enough that we'll get these guys to cooperate, yeah. But had it been any worse down there, who knows, right? Somehow still sub 8, which is impressive. Yeah. Given especially how Resting Path started. I guess that's the power of these new optimizations. course. That was really close. Oh my goodness. That was literally like the last couple of frames I could have gotten that cycle because I attacked the knife gun accident at the bottom. I'll still tap the Lost Confluence because it's unfortunate that I got hit by that other guy. And also, I think the Lost Confluence is one of the better ones anyway. Oh. Weird RNG. But if I got the crouch slide, I think we would have gotten that on the third set of feathers. So, it's all good. That happens. Come on. I didn't waste too much time on the bad menus. Oh my goodness, what? Okay, that was close. I think I would have gone one shot. Man. Crazy, man. Bad menus. No, the worst familiar to summon. There she is. Okay, we got rid of her at least. Oh my goodness. Along with the worst pattern. Okay, we're good, we're good. I don't know how she got 3 attacks off, but we lived. And thankfully we have, thanks to Robbo, we have the 2-shot routing, so that was okay. Man, Alice is truly a menace even with this new ideas, and I could have golded a bit deeper, not for the bad menus. Honestly, surprisingly, that's still a gold because we didn't get the best pattern either. We got an okay pattern, but not the best pattern. Regardless, we take it. That's the power of, you know, hitting the crouch cancels. What a crit. Because of the dash slides being awkward, I'm probably gonna lose 3 seconds or so. We'll see. Oh dear. Well, I lost 3 seconds, and then there's another 3 because the wolf on my PV was crazy good. So I think 3 seconds was accurate. Yeah, definitely don't want to miss dash slides, you guys. Keep forgetting I'm adding this extra talent point, and I chose the wrong one, of course. It's fine. Oh, I'm so glad that scythe came out. Not sarcasm there, like I'm actually glad that came out. That could have been bad. I rarely jump over that guy, but I had a very sus dive there, so just playing it safe. Because holy grounds, you don't want to mess with. Oh my goodness. No, stop. That's holy grounds. Holy grounds moments. That's crazy, man. I'm just gonna do that because I want to buy back some time. That's not a safe strat by any means, but I want to get back some time because we're gonna lose like 30 seconds probably from this Holy Grounds. Yeah. Next time I'll turn to the right before jumping on that platform. I think that does affect where the mage moves, because the mage movement is so unbelievably predictable. It basically just moves with what we're inputting, no matter whether you're actually moving. If you're inputting a direction, regardless of whether Renee is making forward progress in that direction, the mage or grimoire will go there. It's very predictable, but very frustrating in the speedrun. No, stop. Oh my goodness. If that thing came down, that would have been aggravating. Oh, man. I'm gonna just do that for now. The lineup was bad. Wow, really? Gotta do left corner again. That's the third time in a row I missed the skip. At least the menu was shorter. That's the saving grace here. Ah, darn it. Alright, I'll have to menu for talent points here, sadly. Too close. Too close again. Terrible. Okay, whatever. That's fine. I'm okay with throwing that away. Let's try to get one more that goes to boat. Should be good. Hopefully. Whatever. Man. Wow, almost. Unfortunate. You should be able to kill still from here. Nice. We actually didn't really lose any time because we killed him on the pillars. Wow, the stuttering is intense. Oh my goodness. So glad I didn't fumble that menu. I don't know what I was thinking. for now. Oh my goodness, 7.1. Whoa. Wow. Weird. Missed the jump timing again. Wow, I've found like 50 billion ways for Lost to go wrong despite the practice. It's hilarious. Okay, nice. Nope, don't you dare. Oh my goodness. Why? And why hasn't it died yet? Okay, there we go, it's dead. It died at the right time. Because goodness gracious. It's over? Yes! Oh my goodness, let's go. Nice. Kind of awkward, but I wanted to slow down on the crouch cancels to not mess things up. We might lose like a couple seconds on the split, as usual. Oh no, that's bad. Yeah, again, just drop dash slides. Those cost a lot of time. No, stop. Okay. Okay. We'll take it. We'll take it. Sorry about that. That was pretty loud, probably. But we'll take it. Conquering holy grounds is worth celebration. Oh, barely made that. Wow. Almost died. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna take a safety confluence here because these enemies in this area, we now allow for them to two-shot, so I don't want to go towards failure with just a pixel. What? All right, we can call this today for attempts. Unfortunate, but you know, we'll get some good ones tomorrow. Let me run through failure again, because I don't know why I messed that up. And it sucks to have like a very ordinary part of the run just die completely. Like failure is routine nowadays. I think I just messed up the setup to walk towards him. Maybe we can do one more run. I don't know. It's not that late, and I have more time anyway. But let's at least finish and see if boat works for fun. Fun little what if. But if I die again, then we can restart. Oh my goodness, come on.
Get out of. We finally got
really gotta focus on every section as we arrive at them. Oh, I forgot to get the... Oh my goodness, wow. I forgot to get this too. Oh, that was bad then. Oh, right. What am I doing? We're not supposed to do any of that until later. Whatever. I'm not even going to see if boat worked, because we would have died there. That's 2 deaths to Silent Coast, which is rare, but we'll do one more that gets to Holy Grounds and past it. Actually, we'll just do one more, I guess. Or depends on how I feel about the run that we do, but we'll do one more. Why does she end up all the way over there? Weird. That was really good. Without the manip, that was just sublime. Man, I'm so fast that the knife guy hasn't traveled far enough once I've killed the knife guy below. So I might need to fix that field of geo traversal, since I'm incorporating a few faster strats, and honestly field of geo is all about cycles, so I don't want to be so fast and then lose backs in 2 seconds right here, right, because I have to get the confluence. So I might need to revisit the field of geo strats, but it's all good. Wow, nice crit, mate. Thankfully we lived. Because that crit was about to be the end of me. If you guys don't understand why, then don't worry about it for now. It has to do with timing and stuff, but I'm not too interested in explaining right now. Still a gold, which is good, but yeah. No, don't. Okay. Ooh. No, what? Okay. She did an extra attack in phase 1 for some reason? No clue. Ouse is so weird, guys. My goodness. No, stop. Stop doing these patterns, please. Okay, thank you. Still a gold somehow, which is I guess these new strats are much better now, I guess, huh? Because mind you guys, my current PB was on, oh dear. Okay, whew. I didn't lure that homing orb far enough away, so it looks like it came after me. But yeah, I guess my PB, which by the way, again, my PB was on normal, and I know I can beat that time even on advance. Oh my goodness. These crits are saving me here, because that was a really bad wolf. Alright, well we did make it to Holy Ground, so this will be the last run of the day. Last run of the night. And we can continue early tomorrow. Even though it's a weeknight, or a weekend night. I don't want to stay up too late. Oh no. Lost a lot of time for no reason, like probably a second or more. Because the strat I have for Teardrop is very airtight. So any weird mistakes are going to lose a lot of time. Okay, yeah, 9 seconds. Not surprising. Yeah, because of how early I've optimized Teardrop, especially since it's just a movement and platforming area, any small mistakes are going to show up as time loss. Quite heavy time loss, which is a foreshadowing of the eventual endgame of this category. It's like, oh, you missed a dash slide, reset. Oh, of course. All right. We can chill here a little bit. Better than dying. So glad dive kick didn't come out there. Yeah, it feels like I have to slow down my dash slides in that area. There we go. That's what she's supposed to do. So I guess I just gotta be a bit more patient. Alright. Yeah, we lost time even with the optimized strats because of the Dragonfly not loading. But it's fine. We live. I'm gonna really focus for this last part of the run. Oh dear. I say that and then immediately go by the RP. Alright, let me really focus here. For real this time. How did I survive that? What? Oh my goodness. Really? Why didn't I do Moonlight? It's okay. It's okay. We're good. We're fine. Let's keep it up. Keep it going. What is with the cycle? That's crazy. Oh, really? It works. Okay. It worked. Let's keep it going. I know we died at Silent Coast, but let's keep it going. Last run of the day. Honestly, 33 seconds is not even that bad. can go to this corner. Wow, can't believe we golded by that much. No, that's time loss. It's all good.
Miss Tucker.
Yeah. Oh, I could have made that.
moment has yet.
Man, that would have been a PB. That's so bad. But GG's. GG's. Can't believe I died at Silent Coast of all places. Oh my goodness, and some of best is showing sub 34 even. That's crazy. That's unbelievable. I mean, you know, it's definitely within the realm of reason, but you know, this is still technically a world record for advanced, but you know, I'm not happy about the death in Silent Coast. That lost at least 30 seconds, I think 33 seconds, so this definitely would have been sub 35. Insane. So yeah, it goes to show these optimizations are definitely holding up quite well. GG's, but you know, we'll get some more attempts tomorrow. Hopefully sub 35 is attained then, but I'm satisfied with this. This is a good way to go to sleep. And if we don't get good attempts tomorrow, we can still submit this probably. Because I mean, this is world record for advanced right now, but very much, I'm not the most satisfied with it. So, but yeah, very nice. And yeah, you guys, I think that's a good way to close the stream. Thanks everyone that tuned in. Thanks everyone that watched. We'll be back tomorrow, hopefully mid-morning. Before noon, we'll probably be live with some Afterimage. Going back to the grind. So yeah, I'll see you guys then. Hope you all have a good rest of your night or time of day, whatever time zone you're in. See you next time.